All right. So, I'm not sure how this is going to go because, yeah, I haven't really had time to mess around with this. So, yeah. My stream info even correct here? I don't know if this is gonna work. I don't know how this is gonna work. If it's gonna work. We'll find out very shortly. I'm here. So it's late night. Maybe there were people that, like, you know, popped in and out of the stream I did the other day on here. It wasn't even on here. It was on my PS5. Or from my PS5, I should say. So it's been a month. I haven't been on in a month. Literally, like, exactly a month. And I believe that owes a bit of an explanation. And I kinda got into a little bit of it the other night, but it was late. It was shitty quality because I was, you know, this was my mic and it's fucking awful. As Seer said that night, not the worst that they've heard, but it's still pretty bad. It's a combination of things. What put me off of streaming to begin with, when I, like, kind of jumped ship for the few days there. First of all, I didn't feel well. I have some sort of I call it my mystery illness, because really, there's something going on with me. I don't know if it's physical. I don't know if it's mental causing physical. I don't know what it is. And I have white coat syndrome. So I'm terrified to see a doctor. So I don't know what it is, and I've been dealing with it since March 2020. Maybe a little bit before the beginning of March 2020. I don't know. I don't want to speculate as to what it could have been. It could have been COVID. I never got tested. And by the time I did get tested, it was right before I had my vaccination, which was, you know, a long while after. So I doubt the antibody test would have picked anything up, but it was negative. So I don't know. But some shit's been going on. I do have like severe anxiety and shit, so maybe the stresses of the pandemic and shit, maybe I became something of a hypochondriac. I don't know. But anyway, I felt like shit. But in addition to feeling like shit, I also did what I've always told everybody around me not to do, which is I was focusing on my stream numbers. As you guys are all aware, my hope was to come back into streaming real hard, and like consistent and all of that shit for Battlefield, because Battlefield has always been a game that I could play, I could get frustrated at, but still want to play it. And it's like one of the only games that like is capable of keeping me like reeled in, you know what I mean? Besides PUBG kind of did that, and I'll talk about that in a minute. But Battlefield sucked. The launch was shit. The game is still ass. So I tried to go a different direction. I tried to go into doing stuff that I wanted to do. Stuff that, you know, would... I I tried to get into shit that I enjoyed doing so that maybe it could, you know, maybe that could come out on stream and be like good vibes and a good time and hang out, and I could get through a backlog of old games and shit like that. And it was okay at first because somebody had suggested, you know, I did some super old retro stuff, you know, some NES, some Genesis. But then somebody had suggested, like, why not go through the God of War series? I had said that I hadn't played the newest God of War on PS4. So I was like, you know what? That's actually a good idea. Like, you know, I played the first 3, but it would be kind of cool to go through that again and then springboard into the new one. So that's what I did. And it started off great. You know, people were popping in and saying hello, hanging out for a little bit. And then it started to tank. And, like, nobody was showing up. And for some reason, like, I don't want to say it spooked me. But because it didn't spook me. That's not even the right... It bothered me, though. Like, it really bothered me. I was like, dude... You know, like, I was hopeful that the people I was pulling in were not for the game specifically necessarily. But it turned out that at least to some extent that kind of was the case. And listen, I totally respect that. That's fine. That's what people do. And that's cool. That's okay. I don't mind that. Like, if you want to stop in and say hello, but you're not interested in the game I'm playing and you dip out, that's cool. That's whatever. The problem is that I got very, kind of like self-conscious and a little depressed about seeing the numbers because I'm a dumbass. And like I said, I went against everything that I always tell people not to do. And I was focusing on the numbers. Like, I was bothered by the numbers because they went from, you know, like here, you know, and here is in like a relative thing. Obviously, I'm not a big streamer, but they went from here to like here, and like this is the bottom. You know, like it was like half. Like my viewership dropped by half, and like it just like it hit me in such a way that I was like I feel like shit physically, and now I feel like shit mentally. So I'm gonna take a short break and try to regroup and figure out what to do next. Because I had also finished God of War, and I didn't really know where to go. And then that turned into sort of a, okay, well now I'm feeling better. I think I'm ready to jump back in. And it turned into like okay, every time I get up and I'm like, I'm gonna stream, it's go time, let me get back into it. And I would get myself set up here on my desk, and like this, just like, I don't know, man, like this negative tick in the back of my head just kept saying, like, dude, why are you gonna jump into streaming when you only get like a couple of people that pop in? Like, what's the point? And like that kept eating away at me. And then, you know, then I had family visit last weekend. And I had said to myself, okay, well, the start of last week, this is going to be it. Like Monday, I'm going to jump into it. I told myself, like, dude, fuck it. The numbers don't matter. If people come, that's cool. It's whatever. But you're playing the games anyway. Why not just stream them? Excuse me. Why not just stream them? Like, what's it gonna do? You know, if people come and hang out, that's cool. If they don't, that's cool. You're still doing the same shit anyway. Just do it. You know, maybe, you know, people pop in, you'll have somebody to chat with, and that's cool. And I'm saying that's cool a lot, but it's hard for me to articulate exactly the back and forth I've been having with myself. Because I also have like a pretty poor self-image as well, especially lately because I've put on quite a lot of weight over the last year or so. And it's just like, it's a whole mess of stuff, and it's fucking killing me. Or it was killing me. It's not now. I'm getting past it, and you know, I'm coming back. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm coming back. We all put on weight. Yeah, everybody's got the COVID bod. Glad to see him on the upswing. Thank you, Seer. I really do appreciate that. I really do. Those are really kind words. And especially the other night when you were chatting with me. Like, it means a lot. It really, really does. So yeah, I wanted to get it onto a VOD in the beginning here so that, you know, if any of my former regulars, you know, like I said, it's been a month, so if people have moved on or whatever, I totally respect that. I probably would have too. But at least people might be able to see, like, oh man, you know, like, hey, Satan's got a new video up. Let me check that out. And at least this is front loaded so that people can see and hear and know sort of where I'm coming from, where I was at, and where I'm going. Where I'm going, I don't know. I did say PUBG earlier might be a possibility. PUBG's kind of like on an upswing right now. I haven't watched any of it, but I've been told by somebody whom I used to play with all the time on it that it's kind of like got a little resurgence. It's like having a little resurgence right now. Which is cool, because PUBG was fun. But I gotta look into it. And I have to be feeling it, because it's PUBG. It's Battle Royale stuff. And as much as I enjoy the genre, it's rough for me to stay engaged. You know what I mean? Like, if I play with Hashmir, whom is the one who's kind of pushing me to play that again. If I play with Hashmir, it could be a good time. It might not be. I might rage a whole lot, which could also be okay for content, maybe. But there comes a point where it could be toxic, and I don't want that to happen. But yeah, that's kind of the deal. And you know, I've had little breaks before since I've come back, and you know, people have told me, like, you know, don't apologize, man. You know, life shit comes before streaming stuff, and that's, you know, that's true, that's fair, but like, really, like, I have to apologize because I didn't really give any sort of indication that there was going to be a disappearance. And I know that there are at least a few of you that have been a little worried, like legitimately worried about me, and that, you know, that now it bothers me that I did that, because I kind of didn't realize that I was a little bit more than just like some guy in a stream to some people. And so I am. I'm sorry. Like, I should have communicated. I should have at least, like, posted a video or something to say, like, hey guys, like, I'm taking a little bit of a break because I just can't handle this right now. I really should have done that, and I didn't. And like I said, for that I am really sorry. But enough with the down in the dumps, you know, shit for now. Gonna play some more Gran Turismo. At least for now, while my sleep schedule's dog shit, this is what I'm gonna be doing. Once I'm gonna do a little bit more research into PUBG, I'm gonna watch some other people and kind of see. That's right, vroom vroom, motherfucker. I'm gonna do a little bit of research into PUBG and see, you know, like, is it worth going back into and playing a little bit, or is he just, you know, kind of gassing it up to try to get me to play something with him? Because we've had a hard time kind of like finding something that we're both into. We've been friends and we've been playing games for like a long time, like close to 15 years at this point. And he's like a strictly online buddy, by the way. I mean, I've met him in person because it's literally like a town over. But like 90% of our interaction is online. So, So, like, I would like to play some stuff with him. But our sleep schedules are not... He's like me, but he's worse because he's got less responsibilities. So his sleep schedule is literally constantly changing. And we are on the opposite schedule right now. So even if I were to want to play with him, it ain't happening right now. So this is what I'm going to do until I can fix my shit. And then, I've made the decision to actually go see a doctor, by the way, just to kind of like backtrack on that. Like, I do intend on seeing a doctor because I do need answers to the shit that happens to me, every so often. Because I mean, whether it's mental or not, I need some sort of answers. So, I'm going to try to move in the right direction here. The streaming is a great distraction from that. And I realized that, you know, a couple weeks ago. Yeah, I need answers here. And, you know, it's going to be incredibly nerve-wracking for me in the beginning of trying to find answers, but hopefully the end result will be answers that, you know, at least do something for me. Whether that turns out to be like, you know, hey, you've got like a mental disorder, which I do. I already have depression and anxiety, but, you know, if you add like hypochondria to that, it's whatever. At least I could then say, okay, well, now I could go get mental, you know, psychiatric help for that and work on that. Or if it's a physical thing, at least I could be told and know at that point that, like, okay, well, I need to go see doctors to fix it if it's fixable or treatable or whatever. So I gotta do something. I gotta shit or get off the pot. It's been 2 years and I've just been putting it off. It's a scary thing. Like, for me, health is a scary thing. Yeah. It really is. I had a scare. Me brought on with my anxiety. Well, it definitely is. So back in 2014, I was like heavy into like fitness at the time. No extracurricular substances or nothing like that. I was just like, I was hella into fitness at the time, and I was, you know, doing it a lot. But I don't know how the hell I realized it, but at some point, like, I started feeling like there was a lump in my throat. And feeling around where where I was kind of feeling like the lump in my throat was, like, I thought I actually felt like a physical lump. Went to an ENT who was like, yeah, dude, there's like nothing here, man. Like, he stuck the shit up my nose to look down in my throat. He told me I had GERD, which, you know, I had no idea. And I pretty much ignored that because I don't know, I'm a dumbass. But like the feeling that didn't go away, it was a daily thing. Like, it was happening literally all the time. Like, it just felt like there was always something there pushing on my throat. So I went to my primary, and he was like, yeah, dude, there's like, that's just like thyroid cartilage. Like, it's nothing. You're fine. So for a little while, it was about a month, I want to say, where I just dealt with it. And it was like terrifying because, my grandfather, had throat cancer. So that was like in the back of my mind. And of course, anybody with anxiety is an overthinker to some extent. So it was just like eating away at me constantly. Like, what if you have throat cancer? So I eventually went back to the ENT and I said, dude, listen, there's something going on 100%. I'm telling you, like, I'm not crazy. Can you please just check me out again? And he did. And he did feel the same thing I felt. And he saw it and he said, oh. So he had me go for an ultrasound, and in the ultrasound, they found that I had nodules. And the biggest one, I think, was only 1 centimeter. So he told me, he's like, I don't know how you felt that in your throat. Like, I don't know how you were feeling it, like, without, like, actually knowing it was there. Because that's, like, 1 centimeter is, like, not that big. But he said, okay. He's like, well, now next step is biopsy because we want to make sure that it's not, you know, thyroid cancer. And I went for that, and thankfully it wasn't. And I was told that, like, the chances of it ever becoming cancerous was, like, 0 to 3% chance. It is, like, highly, highly, highly unlikely. Not impossible, but highly unlikely. So ever since then, like, if I feel off, I get super panicky. And in 2020, like, throughout the year, I had periods where I could not fucking breathe. Like, it was so hard for me to breathe, or I would wake up gasping for air, or, you know, and I don't remember ever having symptoms of COVID, you know, like the 2-week long sort of like shit. But my wife did. And so my thought has always been like, maybe I had like a super mild case of COVID, but I ended up with like, you know, long hauler syndrome or the long COVID, because it lasted like throughout the year. And then it got to such a point that, I was having panic attacks like pretty frequently. So I went one time, I thought I was having a fucking heart attack. So I went to the hospital. They did a chest scan, they did blood work, they did all kinds of shit, and they were like, dude, you're fine. Like, your chest, like your heart and lungs, like, they're fine. EKG was fine, like everything looks fine. So we suggest that maybe you should, like, get checked out psychologically. And just hearing that I was physically okay, according to what they saw on all of their tests, that was enough to chill me out for a little while. It was about a month. And then I was still having, like, some weird-ass feelings sometimes. So I was like, there was a weekend, I don't know if it was just a weekend of anxiety or panic or what the fuck it was, but there was a whole weekend. I didn't sleep at all. Didn't sleep at all. And I couldn't calm myself down. So I went to the hospital again. And they, you know, they did the ECG or whatever. They were like, dude, this is fine. And honestly, like, you were just here a month ago. There's not really any reason to do any more checks. Like, you were totally fine then. Your ECG is fine now. Like, all of your stuff looks okay now. We're not going to do more blood work. We're not going to do another scan because it's not worth it. But we'll have you hang out here and we'll observe you for the night. And, you know, we'll give you, at the time I wasn't taking any meds because I didn't seek any help. And they even had me talk to a psychologist in the morning to kind of see if I was like a risk to myself or if I needed to be like an inpatient somewhere. It was super odd. Like, not odd, but, and, you know, they gave me lorazepam, which is a benzo. I used to take that regularly until about 2016 when I stopped taking it because I felt like it wasn't doing anything. And they gave me lorazepam, and the initial 0.5 dose did absolutely fucking nothing. The next milligram they gave me did absolutely fucking nothing. So I was up like most of the night, but eventually I fell asleep because I kind of felt comfortable that, like, okay, if anything's gonna happen to me, I'm already here in the hospital or whatever. So I was able to sleep, and then you know, from then on, I started seeing a social worker. So not quite a full-on doctor, but somebody who's at least like competent in mental health. And you know, she suggested that, like, you know, she helped me with some techniques, and also, I know I'm rambling on, but she went through techniques with me to kind of like sort of maybe snap myself out of it if I start going down that road. It doesn't really work, but at least not for me. But I got back with my primary, whom I hadn't seen in like 4 years, and I told him, you know, the shit that was going on. he looked at, so I got, it was basically another opinion because I had all of the paperwork from my hospital visit. And he looked at everything and he was like, yeah, there's nothing really concerning here, dude. So I'm gonna put you on Celexa, which is an SSRI. It's an antidepressant, anti-anxiety med. And, you know, we'll see how you're doing after like a month or two when it's fully kicked in. And, I'm gonna respond to that. Give me 1 second. I just want to finish my, my shit. So, you know, he put me on that stuff and he was like, you know, we'll you know, I'll give you a prescription for the 1 milligram lorazepam. If you get into like a panicky situation or whatever, you can try it. If it doesn't work, whatever. But at least you'll have them. Also, you know, we'll see how you're doing with the Celexa after about a month. You know, keep me up to date on if there's any like side effects or anything you're feeling. You know, maybe we'll have to back down the dosage or something. That was all fine. There was like some kind of growing pains, I'll call them, where there was like some shit, but it wasn't like unbearable, and they went away. But like, and I feel a fuck ton better than I did mid 2020. But I still get these periods of like extreme fatigue, and I can't do anything without being like fucking totally blasted exhausted. And I'm terrified that it's something going on with my heart. And I have no evidence to support that whatsoever, aside from, I don't know. But I also still deal with some shit where I wake up feeling like I have chest congestion, but there's no congestion. It's like the first breath or two I take, there's like gurgling, but it goes away. Like after that, it's done. It's gone. And it doesn't come back until I wake up the next day. And I've told him about that, and he was like, it's probably the GERD. So he has me taking Prilosec too, and that hasn't changed it. That's helped with my fucking, that's helped a lot with my acid reflux. Yeah, dude, I think counseling would be a great way to go for you. You're describing exactly what happened to me after I had pneumonia back in 2015. I ended up having some long-term damage. COVID caused me so much anxiety that I ended up in the hospital 4 times because of panic attacks. I honestly, all right, so my wife, I kept looking things up, right? Because I'm a dumbass, and like, I'm somebody that, like, I like problem solving. Like, it's what I really enjoy doing it. So I'm like, okay, if I do enough research, maybe I can narrow it down to some shit that would kind of like ease my mind. It didn't. It made it way fucking worse. Way, way worse. So it got to a point where I was like, okay, any symptoms of anything that I have, I will tell my wife, and she can look at them for me and kind of like piece things together and look stuff up and kind of see, you know, what the deal is. And in doing all of this, she's learned a ton about hypochondria, anxiety, and shit like that. And she tries to tell me all the time, like, it really seems like it's a mental thing. Like, maybe on the off chance there is something physical actually wrong with you, but like, maybe because of your anxiety, when all of that stress and shit hit from COVID, maybe you kind of put yourself into this rut where you're just constantly worrying, even if only on a subconscious level. And like, the logical part of me is like, oh, okay, that makes sense. But then on the other end of it, I'm like, how can a fucking mental thing be so powerful that it could cause physical shit without me thinking about it? Like, that's the thing that blows my mind and makes it difficult for me to accept that there could be something just strictly mental. But yeah, that 4 times, that's crazy. I think you told me that before, actually. I don't think you mentioned like specifically how many times, but I think I do recall you saying that you'd had to go to the hospital for panic attacks because of COVID and shit. I hope I don't know if the chest X-ray they did was, yeah, Yeah, well, I mean, I'm learning that, and I'm learning that through my wife. She's been like, she's tried to explain it to me. She's like sat there and told me like, listen, like I have done a ton of reading, and in my head I'm like, okay, well you're trying to go to like the least catastrophic thing, you know, like I'm sure that, you know, in your time dealing with anxiety, you've heard, you know, when people are trying to when you've gone, like if you've gone through CBT at all, they have, you know, catastrophizing is something that like many people with anxiety do, and it's something that I 100% do. Like if I feel like a little pain right here, I'm having a heart attack. I'm done. It's game over for me. I'm fucking, you know, I'm done. It's my time, you know, don't cry for me. You know, and then 20 minutes later or something, you know, I'm burping or something and it's fucking gone. But here I was thinking I was gonna die. Brain not working right, other parts no work right, yeah. So I think, and I think some of the fatigue shit is that now, like, my brain expects that I'm gonna be fatigued. First of all, I'm way out of shape. Way out of shape. Like, forget the weight I've put on. For the past couple years, I've been in this fucking chair or on the couch doing nothing. So I have to be realistic about my expectations for doing any sort of physical activity. But I think that I think that my brain is so convinced that there's something going on now that when I do anything, it triggers like anxiety induced, you know, fatigue and shit. Like, I don't know. I'm gonna get answers. I'm committed to getting answers now because like it's been eating at me too long, and I feel like if I don't take care of it, whether it is something physical that needs to be addressed or mental, the stress is going to eventually kill me. You know, in some way, the stress of constantly worrying is eventually gonna, you know, do me in because it's unhealthy. And the thing of it is like, I'm not consciously thinking about it all the time. But if I feel something, I worry for a couple of minutes about it. And like having that always happen is not good. Like it's not healthy. And so I need to address it in some way. So I'm pretty committed to doing that at this point. I have to pick up the phone. Like my sleep schedule right now is no bueno because I'm sleeping during business hours. That's what it sounds like. Yeah, I mean that's like I said, my wife insists that's what it is. She's like, listen, I've looked up the other heart-related stuff. You'd be having problems constantly. Like it wouldn't be something that pops up every now and then. Like you'd be having like constant, like there'd be constant symptoms of some kind if there were anything like serious going on with you. She was like, I've looked at like a whole ton of shit. Because like at one point I thought maybe I had a stroke because there was like a really nasty headache that I had one time that was bad enough that like I couldn't fucking see. I threw up a few times. It was fucking awful. And I had never had that before. So I got panicky that I had a stroke of some kind. I used to think that, yeah, that's a migraine. And that's what she said. She was like, because she gets migraines fairly frequently. She was like, that sounds exactly like the migraines I get. That, like, are you okay now? Are you feeling okay now? And it's like, well, yeah. It's just a migraine. And it's like, yeah, but like, this eye, like, I can't see as well out of this eye anymore. I eventually saw an eye doctor, by the way, and I have 20/20 vision. But this eye's blurry. No clue how that works. Also stress-induced, yeah. See, but like, it's so funny. When COVID came about, when they were talking about, you know, everything going on in China before it was like officially here yet, I didn't give a shit. I was like, dude, listen, okay, like, I'm a realist. Like, all right. It's so funny because like mentally, I'm kind of a realist, but at the same time, I have severe anxiety and I overthink and this and that. I was not at all worried. I was like, okay, statistically, like, most people are okay, especially my age. You know, this isn't really something that, like, I need to be that worried about. You know, like, maybe for my wife, because, you know, she has pretty severe asthma and stuff. But there's nothing to worry about here. But I guess, like, maybe being force-fed all of the media and shit around it. Not to say that the media is evil. I have my thoughts on that, but not to say, like, oh, the media is evil, because, like, listen, dude, like, it was a big deal and people needed to know about it. But I think I kept up with it so much that, like, it fucking penetrated my mind. I don't know. We'll find out. I don't want to speculate on it anymore, because then it just gets me going and shit. But I suspect that it could also be a combination of mental and physical. Like, maybe there is something going on. Maybe my GERD is worse than I thought it was, and maybe some of the feelings I get in here sometimes are related to that. But I'm catastrophizing and thinking that it's like heart related when it's not. You know, like my mind is taking something that could very well be something small and tiny and blowing, you know, making a mountain out of a molehill. I don't know. So I'm gonna contact. The thing of it is my primary is in Massachusetts, because he was my primary for a really, really long time before I moved here. So I usually go to see him, and the thing of it is like I have for lack of a better term, I have Obamacare, but it's only good in New Jersey. So the thing of it is like I'll pay out of pocket to go see him for like general, you know, like checkups and shit like that, and get his opinion on stuff. So my plan is to go see him. Fully explain to him everything that, you know, happens from time to time. You know, tell him that, like, listen, like, mentally I'm in a much better place than I was when I last spoke to you about all this shit. What would you suggest? Like, who would you suggest I go see? You know, like, whether that be, you know, an ENT or a gastro or a cardiologist or pulmonologist, you know, something. Like, just to get started on the path of figuring out what it might be, if anything. Because I am, like, mentally I'm in a much better place than I was then. Like, I'm not as panicky. Like, I usually, like, I deal with the anxiety that pops up much better than I was. The thing of it is like, I've been dealing with anxiety all my life, but there was a period of about 4 years where I wasn't taking meds, and I was fucking perfect. Like, I had no anxiety whatsoever. And it was like, it was awesome, because I thought I was like over a hill, but it's like, it's like a lifelong thing. It's not just something that just disappears, you know? And I kind of, you know, I guess I wasn't really prepared for it when it all came back in a huge ass fucking wave of just nastiness. But that's me spilling myself to you guys. And kind of explaining, like, where my anxiety is and why it is that, like, feeling like shit sometimes puts me in such a rut. Because, like, I really, like, I way overthink it. And I, you know, like I said, I harken back to, you know, 2014, where, you know, I was insistent that there was something wrong, told that there wasn't anything wrong, but then it turned out there was something sort of wrong. See, that's the thing, Seer. Like, not that I don't want to be on medication. I'm on medication. It is what it is. It's obviously helped. But it's just like, there's that stigma to it that I can't get over. That's like, man, like, I'm on fucking pills the rest of my life just to be normal. And like, some of that is kind of depressing to me when I think about it. So I try not to. The thing of it is like, throughout my life, I've been on like all fucking combinations of all kinds of different shit. majority of it which didn't work. That's the big thing. You gotta find a yes. I know exactly what you're saying. I don't want to say I'm in a zombie state now with what I'm on, but I can feel that I'm much more muted. Like, I don't want to say that I'm some sort of, like, crazy actor, but, like, I could get myself to cry and stuff. Like, I could get myself to be, like, to present emotions that I wasn't necessarily feeling. And ever since I started this Alexa, like, I just literally can't do that. I don't get overly excited, but I don't hit those lows anymore. So, like, it's cool, it's working, but at the same time, like, I feel a little less alive. You know what I mean? Which, I guess, is like a small sacrifice to be at least semi-normal. But I know exactly what you mean. It's a tough gig because you gotta, you have to find a professional who is willing to work with you to figure out what's best for you in terms of medication. Like somebody who's not just like so set in a set, you know, who's not so set in their, I don't know how to put it. It's kind of like teachers with their curriculum, right? Like many teachers, they figure out a curriculum that works for them, and it doesn't really vary too much after that. You know what I mean? Like the majority of their work is front loaded in their earlier years, and then they kind of just fall back on what works unless, you know, there's big changes like, you know, Common Core or shit like that. But yeah, I feel like there's doctors that are like that as well. You know, where doctors will have their preferred prescriptions or their preferred methods for how they go about treating people. And that doesn't work for everybody. And it's fine that some doctors are like that, but a lot of folks that go and seek help, they don't shop around. You know what I mean? And you really kind of have to. You have to find a therapist that, like, you kind of click with, like, and yeah, it's again, especially with the med situation, because there's a lot of people, you know, there's a lot of doctors, especially when I was growing up, whom were like, yeah, just, you know, you take this, or you take this, and, you know, if that doesn't work, then I don't really know what to tell you. And it's like, okay, well, you know, you got dozens of, I mean, especially now, you've got dozens of different medications that could be used. But you're going to tell me, like, if I'm not good on just Wellbutrin or Zoloft or something, that, like, I'm done? Yeah, you can't be afraid to dump a therapist. Like you can't feel bad about it. It's what's best for you. Like, if you're going to therapy and you don't feel like it's working, there's some disconnect there, whether that's with you and the therapist, or just, you know, the therapist is not engaged, or it's just like a comfort thing that's not working. Like, you know, you gotta realize, like, you gotta find somebody else. There's therapists out there. You gotta look around. You gotta find something that, like, just meshes really well with you, you know, in a way that you could be totally forthcoming with everything that you're feeling, but can also accept, you know, some of the things that are going to be said. And some of that accepting some of the stuff that's said to you, I think is really difficult for a lot of people. Like, to the point where if they're told something that's in their mind a bit negative, they're instantly turned off to the therapist. Like, you got to be open-minded. If there's anything that I've learned in doing research about therapy and stuff like that, is that you have to be open-minded. Because nobody's perfect. So if you're, like, say you're in a toxic relationship or something, and you're, you know, after a ton of time, your therapist tells you that, like, well, maybe you shouldn't be in this relationship anymore. You can't take that as like a, you know, they're trying to dictate my life type of shit. you have to take that as like, okay, well, maybe they're seeing something from the outside that I'm not. Maybe I need to... Yeah. Yeah. I know exactly... I know exactly what you're saying, sorry. Yeah, it's rough, because some people don't want to be told. It was a clusterfuck, just listen. Yeah, it's really it. I mean, excuse me. There are therapists out there that become so jaded to everything that their mannerisms in telling people that there's, you know, the whatever negative things there are about them. There are some times where, like, you know, their mannerisms in telling people are probably not the best way to approach it. But at the same time, like, it still needs to be said. It's stuff you have to hear, because, you know, stuff needs to penetrate. So for me, my big thing right now is, like, I'm convinced there's something physical wrong with me. There's something physical wrong with me, and I'm so dead set on that. I think that's why my you probably, you know, it sounds like you and my wife would get along great. Cause she's told me, she's like, listen, like, and she told me this stuff before I went to the hospital. And she was like, there's probably nothing wrong with you. Like, I really think it's in your head. And she kept telling me that. And then, like I said, when I went to the hospital and they told me that there was nothing wrong with me that I thought was wrong with me, it was such like a, it was such a hit of like disbelief almost. And it's like, these are professionals, and I'm thinking like I'm fucking like, nah, these guys are fucking wrong. There's no way. So when even my primary was like, yeah, this stuff all, you know, I was still like, hey, maybe listen to your wife. I've gotten a lot better about it. There's a lot of things now where like I'll feel, or not now, but at least not recently, but like within the past year or so. Excuse me, I'm so sorry. Where I've said to her, you know, hey, I'm feeling this, and she's like, don't worry about it. It's gonna pass. It's just, you know, it's just your head. Like, stop worrying about this, or get this out of your head and just like chill. And sure enough, it's gone. You know, it comes and it goes. And that was a big thing that the social worker I was talking to, like, it hit me hard. Like, it's anxiety. Like, it comes and it goes. It comes. Unfortunately, you got to deal with it. But it goes, and you have to remember that, like, whatever you're feeling, whether it's like, I'm getting some, like, I feel like there's a flutter in my chest or something, and then I start feeling, you know, like a little bit of, not breathlessness, but I'll start getting the tight chest feeling, and then it's like, oh, there's something wrong. I have to remember that, like, okay, that's anxiety, which is transitioning into a little bit of panic, because now you're thinking there's something going on. Like, just let it be, let it roll, like, go do something else, get your mind off of it, use some of the techniques she tried to tell me, which, yeah, but that's my story. It is, therapy is like it's a rough thing, because you're making yourself really vulnerable. That's a hard thing to do, especially with a complete stranger. So, like, doing that and then trusting that the medications are the right way to go. You know, like, I wish I could go to a therapist who could fix me without using medication, but I don't think that that's possible. You know, like, that's just chemical imbalances in the brain are chemical imbalances in the brain. You can't really. Yeah. Well, see, so that's that was another thing that hit me. You know, of course, when I was at the hospital, they're like, well, you know, is there a family history there of, like, heart problems and stuff? And it's like, you know, in the back of my head, my my grandmother passed away. You know, she had heart failure and stuff. But the thing of it is, it's like she was in her 80s. And she also had Alzheimer's. So, like he told me, because I said that to him. I was like, yeah, well, you know, my grandmother died at like 83 of like, you know, heart failure. And he was like, yeah, that's 83. That's not really like it's not really like a pattern of like genetic issues, you know? I was like, oh, yeah, I suppose that's fair. And there isn't. As far as I know, there's no other issues that are heart related in my family. So, but I live a very different lifestyle than most people in my family. Like, I'm very sedentary, and that's always worried me. Plus, my mom has my mom's always had issues with like clots in her legs, so that's always worried me too. Because being sedentary and having, at least on your mother's side, like a direct connection to somebody who has clotting issues in their legs, I always get worried about DVT, deep vein thrombosis, because that's literally sitting around is how you get shit like that, and that can also lead to stuff. Oh, that's an issue right there. You're gonna stop drinking the energy drinks. That was a hard thing for me to give up too, because I used to drink, like, I've always, like, since I was late teen. I know, psh, I know. It was so rough because I used to drink like Sobe Adrenaline Rush, like it was soda, you know, like it was just constant. And then like that shifted over to just like, then Mountain Dew. It's not yeah, I know. It's tough to say, but really energy drinks are no bueno, especially if you have anxiety, because that's like a double whammy. I've been, that's why, like, I stopped drinking Coke, because I felt like the caffeine. Coffee is fucking horrible. I fucking hate coffee. I totally agree with you there. My wife drinks it like it's water. And I'm like, this shit is disgusting. Like, I could take a sip here and there of hers to make sure that I'm making it right if I'm making her coffee. But otherwise, I'm like, yeah, you gotta make it like a straight up, like a really weak mocha. But yeah, it's hard to say to you, it's hard to say to somebody like, hey, don't worry about it. Because if you have anxiety or any sort of mental issues, you know that it's not that fucking simple. But all I could say is, like, it's hard. You have to look at the circumstances surrounding whatever has happened to her. You know? Like, once this stuff started happening, I tried to do, like, not like a deep dive, but I started asking family of, like, hey, you know, like, what did this person pass from? Or, like, if there was somebody that passed, you know, earlier than expected, then, you know, what was that about? Or, you know, and I think, like, the only premature death that I think has popped up in my checking for family was, like, somebody died in their 50s of a stroke, I think. Or, no, brain aneurysm, I think it was. And otherwise, like, my family, you know, and I'm blessed with it, have all lived to fairly long lives, like 70s, 80s. I think my grandfather passed away in his 60s. But that was complications from a knee surgery. So he was in the Korean War, and he had he got blasted by either an artillery shell or a grenade, and like his entire right side, yeah, it was his entire right side was like filled with shrapnel and fucked up. His like hand was paralyzed, and he had like very limited mobility on that side. But eventually, like I said, I think it's mid 60s. Like he decided that he was gonna get the knee surgery done. Then he got the knee surgery done, but then he started having issues with his other leg, which obviously didn't really make any sense. So he had went to go get checked out, and they scanned him up, and they saw something on his lung, and I think they went to go do a biopsy on that, and then something happened, and he had a stroke. So then he was pretty much in a coma for a little while, before he finally passed. It turned out that he did have lung cancer, but that, you know, so it would have eventually got to that point eventually, but the only one in my family was my brother, but he had been sickly. He'd been a sickly child. Made it to around. Holy, wouldn't see 13. Made it to 31. Damn, God bless. You love to see stories like that. People beating the odds. Like, yeah, you know, I've been told that you know, you see people that, like, they're told they're never gonna walk again, and they put in so much work, and they have so much, like, fight and tenacity that they make it happen anyway. Or in your brother's case, like, yeah, you ain't gonna live out at least a semi-full life and then make it to 31. That's if he wasn't such a shit human being. Sorry, not sorry. Yeah. I don't have direct family that's that I would categorize as shit human beings, but I think everybody has some portion of their family that doesn't jive well with either anybody or most people. Thank you for chatting with me, by the way. Like, it's nice to have somebody that can kind of relate to what it is that you're talking about. Because I could talk to my wife all day long, and she can sympathize, but at the end of the day, she can't fully understand because she doesn't experience it, you know. So it's nice to be, and like I said it the other night, and I'll repeat it a million times. I'm not full of shit when I say this. I don't really have friends outside of the online spectrum here. So, and especially none that deal with shit that I deal with. You know, one of the good friends I had, he's one of those people that's convinced that, like, depression and shit like that is just a state of mind that you can just turn around like that. All you have to do is concentrate, type of shit. You know, it's like, can't really talk to somebody like that. You can, but you're certainly not gonna get the type of sympathy that you might be looking for. That's why you shut up. You know what? Give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna run and go grab a fucking lozenge. This is the most I've talked in a while. I didn't even talk this much the other night. But yeah. Give me 2 seconds. But yeah, so it's I don't have many people to talk to that understand it. So it's nice to be able to talk to somebody that gets it and can offer some words of wisdom, you know? It's a little different hearing it from someone who also experiences it. So thank you for that. Hey, support is all I need. I could get answers from doctors. it's getting that, it's getting hyped up to go and just like do it. Like, you know, like get over that hump of like, that hump of fear. Thing of it is like I was never scared of doctors until recently. Because it, like I said, it's penetrated my head so hard that there is something wrong. That like I'm afraid to find the answer, because I'm afraid that it's gonna be something that's gonna shatter me, kind of deal, you know? Yeah. It's like my wife tells me too. She was like, if it were something super serious, here's the thing, no matter the answer you say. I try to hit myself with that too. It's like whether there is or isn't something wrong with you, or whether you think there is or isn't something wrong with you, is irrelevant, because if there is something wrong with you, it's there whether you know about it or not. So at least if you could know about it, you could get treatment for it. Likewise, if you find out that there isn't anything wrong with you aside from mental stuff, you can get treated for it. It's like, it's a win-win, but in my mind, I'm so fearful of the answer and how I'll react to it that I just haven't made that push. But I think I'm at that point now where I'm kind of like mentally at that point now where I'm like, okay, I have to do it. No. I've always, with the exception of like my very early years. Yeah, I'm scared. I'm scared of what they might find. That's my biggest thing. The stigma surrounding mental health, that sucks. It really does suck. I'm not afraid to tell anybody that I have mental health issues, or that I'm taking medication for it, or that I've spoken with therapists all my life. It is what it is. To me, that's a sign of strength. Because I've acknowledged that there's something wrong, and I've seeked help for it, at least in the past. You know, like I didn't try to just tough it out alone or cower at it. You know, not that anybody is like a coward if they don't seek help, but there's a lot of people that are like crippled by that stigma. They're so afraid. And I'll say this: I love my wife to death. But she seems to have a fear of the stigma, because I think that my oldest son has some mental stuff that he needs help working through. And not that she fights me on having him see someone, but it's always a little back and forth with her about having him speak with someone. And I don't, you know. But I'm not like that at all. I'll tell anybody and everybody. And I would advocate people going to get help getting myself as an example. Even though it hasn't been totally successful for me in the past, I've also kind of like half-assed it before. When I was younger, anyway, because when you're younger, you have a little bit more of a cavalier attitude about things. But yeah, it's 100%. I'm terrified of what the potential answer could be. I'm not, but the thing of it is, I'm only scared of one answer. Like, if I go through like a series of doctors and do all kinds of tests, and it turns out that physically I'm fine, and that it literally is mental, I'm not afraid of that at all. Like, that would be a relief to me, actually, because then at least I know that, like, I'm gonna live, and it's just something that I have to kind of deal with. I'm afraid of physical answers. Because I've always had a severe... And I hate bringing it up because I hate talking to people about it, because in my mind, if I don't talk about it with other people, then it doesn't draw anybody's attention to it. Which is good or bad, because the thing of it is like, I don't want anybody else to suffer like I do, or like I have, but I have like an extreme fear of death. And I've always avoided talking about it, not because I'm afraid to talk about it. It is uncomfortable, but I don't want to draw anybody's attention to it who might not be thinking about that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? And then like create an issue within them that they then have to deal with. So I've always kind of dealt with that on my own. Even therapy wise, I don't think I've ever really told therapists that shit either, because again, like I see it as one of those things that like, okay, if you're somebody that never really thinks about that kind of stuff, it's not a big deal. It's whatever. It's part of life or whatever. And then I go ahead and I bring that up to you, and I present the things that yeah, like, you know, there's people that are like, it is what it is. You know, there's like, you know, very religious or spiritual people who are like, it is what it is. It's just the start of something else. And, you know, I don't really have views on that. I think I told you the other day, like, I'm very conflicted on stuff like that. But the thing that gets me is it's something of an unknown. And it's something I can't control. And not that I'm a control freak, but that gets me. And that's gotten me since I was a little kid, and I have no clue why I would be worried about something like that as like a 7-year-old. But it's always been there. And it's always, like I said, it's always something I tried to keep to myself, because I don't want to bring that to the forefront of somebody's mind who might otherwise not be thinking about it. The only person that died early in my childhood? No. It's fair, because obviously it's something like that is born out of trauma to some extent. No. I had super severe bronchitis as a kid. Like, I was hospitalized a lot with not being able to breathe and shit like that. So I don't know if it was the trauma of going through that as a child. There was also a point where I had fallen into a pool when I was like very small. So maybe that did something. But there was the only person who passed away in my early childhood wasn't somebody I was particularly close to anyways. My great-grandmother, she passed away of lung cancer. But like a genetic form of lung cancer that my grandmother also actually ended up getting. So I don't think it was a traumatic loss of someone. I think it was just my early childhood and dealing with hell shit like that. Or with the falling in the pool shit. But then again, it could also be a genetic thing, because as it turns out, my father is the same way. And I learned that very recently. And at least one of my 2 biological sisters deals with the same stuff. Or at least has started to deal with the same thoughts. Yeah. Oh yeah, there's mental health issues in my family on both sides. But yeah, like it's just funny. It's funny how you learn things. So yeah, my father's literally the same way. When see, this at least my father's kind of acknowledging that he's had anxiety and shit now, but at least with the fear shit, he's known he's had that problem. And the way I found out is I was talking with my mother about something, and she had mentioned that when he would, because in my childhood, I remember on like Saturday, I think it was Saturdays, he would put on records or tapes of like classic rock and shit, and that's all, you know, that's kind of where I feel like my taste in music sort of kind of started, you know, like I listen to anything, and I enjoy a lot of different genres. But she had told me, she was like, oh yeah, your father used to go through the paper every Saturday or Sunday. And he used to have a notebook where he would write stuff down. He used to look at the obituaries and stuff. And in my head, it instantly clicked. He was worried about it. And what he was doing, or at least my thought process was, he was looking at the obituaries to find out how old people were when they were passing so he could average out about how long he had. And so I eventually got to the point where I asked him about it. It was a hard decision to make, to ask him, because again, I don't like bringing that stuff up to kind of, I don't want to get anybody going, you know, like I don't want to get anybody down the path of thinking about that shit if they're not. And especially if it's somebody whom I suspect does deal with that stuff. So it was a hard decision, but I felt like it would be good to help me. Like I felt like it would help the both of us in knowing that we're kind of on the same page, you know? And so I asked him, I was like, hey, Mom said that you, you know, you used to look at the obituaries and stuff on the stuff. Was that, were you doing this? And he was like, yeah, actually, that's exactly what I was doing. And my wife didn't believe it. When I told her what my theory about it was, she was like, no way. And I was like, I'm serious. Why else would you be looking at the obituaries every week and have a notebook? He was writing the shit down, and he was averaging it out to figure out like what sort of the expectancy was, so that he could. And it's and we spoke at length about it, and it you know. And it was very comforting, because there was a lot of questions that I had about it, obviously, because it's like, okay, well, you know, he's approaching 60 now, and it's like, okay, well, if I have those periodic like episodes of fear where that's what I'm thinking about and stuff, like, is that something that continues as I inch closer, or is that something that you become more accepting of as you inch? And like, his answers were so helpful. At least in his case, he told me, he was like, you know, over time, yeah, it's not as much of a worry. Like, it still crosses your mind every now and then, of course, it crosses everybody's mind, but he said it's not like it used to be. He was like, you start focusing on other things. So I was like, okay. It was super helpful. But oh my God, I was so terrified to ask him about it. And then it's funny, because not long after him and I had that conversation, is when it came out that my youngest sister is the same, is kind of, or is starting to be the same way. You don't have to apologize. That's totally fine. I get it. Listen, you've been here for the past, hour and 15 minutes chatting it up with me. And like I said, I appreciate that, like, a lot. Like, it means a lot. And it's very helpful. Oh my god, I've been sitting here talking for fucking an hour and 16 minutes. Well, like an hour and 15 minutes. That's wild. Don't hesitate to reach out, even if you need someone to chat with. Everything outside adult talk to is a nice thing. Indeed it is. Indeed it is. And I saw you join the Discord too, so like at least I know you're there, and I'll I actually meant to hit you with like a friend request, so at least if anything should happen in terms of like the stream, where like there's no communication there, at least we have that channel to... Sorry. But thank you for chatting with me, really. Like, honestly, like, it's super helpful, even if it doesn't necessarily look like it right now. Yeah, I don't plan on going anywhere. I want to get back into streaming. It's going to be rough for, like, the next week or so while I try to shift my schedule and shit, but I'll be around doing something or another, whether that's Gran Turismo or PUBG or something else. I would like to try to do the Final Fantasy VII remake. But yeah, again, thank you so much, honestly. I hope you have a good rest of your night. I hope I didn't keep you up too long. Hey, no, you don't bug me. But thank you. I gotta, like I said, I gotta do some self help. I gotta do it. I have to do it. So, but I hope you have a good day as well. So obviously I'm not gonna end up seeing you until later, but later, skater. But, alright. So, I guess for anybody continuing to watch or who skipped ahead through the chatting on the VOD, we're gonna play some Gran Turismo for a little bit. Probably not very long. I'm thinking maybe like maybe like 2 hours or something, and then I want to try to get... What I'm gonna try to do to help reset my schedule is I'm gonna try to go to bed and take like a couple-hour nap and then fight through the day to stay awake. That's my plan. Yeah, I chatted for a long time. I think I let out a lot of shit. Probably overshared a bit too, but I said, you guys are kind of my therapy, sort of, so... So, for anybody who's popping in now, and is sort of wondering where I'm at in the game, I have finished all of the cafe menu books. I have gold in all of the licenses. And I've collected a ton of cars. I'm kind of at a point now where I'm going to start getting into the missions. I just bought one of the Evos on the used list. There it is. yeah. So I've got a lot of cars. The thing of it is in purchasing the cars, my intent was to purchase everything that's like normal and not like a race car, because I have no desire to collect the fucking race cars, man. Like, I really don't. So everything that I got is what I was able to purchase that was like normal stuff. I may have bought some credits because, I don't know, I'm a dumbass. I sit there and I bitch about microtransactions and then I feed into it like a dumbass. Oh, that finally sold out. That took a while. I wish I could grab this, man, but I don't. That's a lot of fucking money. That's a lot of grinding. There's like a way to cheese money where you could get like 50-something K for 3 minutes worth of work. But like, I don't know. I still feel like there's so much that I need to do to like 100% the game. So here's the thing. I was on this when I ended the other night. Or no, I think I did this off stream after I ended the other night. This right here, this challenge, or this mission right here is impossible. Let me see if it's still the case. The thing of it is the last patch that they did, they fucked something up. So the car actually has hard racing tires as opposed to dirt tires. Yeah, it's still, if you take a look, you can't see it. Let me see. If you look where I usually am, I'm covering it normally. But if you look where I am, you see where there's the cars and the tires and it says RH, RH. That's racing hard. So they're on hard racing tires meant for asphalt. On a dirt car, on a dirt track. So yeah. Pretty impossible. I sat there and I spent a lot of time, and it was a miracle that I even got second. But when I managed to get second, the first place guy was so fucking far ahead that it would be literally impossible. So I said, fuck it, and I ended up Googling, like, okay, well, you know, what the fuck is the deal with this? And there were other people that also had the problem that were like, yeah, hey, I looked at some videos, and people had dirt tires for this this mission, but now that's showing racing hard. What the fuck? And yeah, so that's a bug. So I'm gonna go through and do others, and hopefully, you know, that's the only one. In addition to doing the missions, there's still also a lot of the other, there's a lot of shit. See, there's a lot of shit to do in the game, but it's all like super repetitive. So, you know, like here, for instance, okay, I don't have any like any championships or challenges here to do, but there's the circuit experience. Oh, I did these as well already. But there's the circuit experiences where you'll learn the track by doing sectors, and then you'll have to do a lap attack. So I don't know if I want to do the missions first. There's also some of these, like this one here. Like there's this touring car thing. I'm so sorry. I'm coughing a lot. I'm getting over having a fucking man cold. And in addition to that, I've been talking a lot more than I have in the past month because I've been disappeared. So yeah. Sorry, I was just checking something out real quick. Fuck, hold on. I'm gonna fucking mute myself for a second. It's not gonna go away. I'm gonna keep coughing, and I really apologize. It's just, there's nothing I can do about it. Anytime I get sick, like if it's just a cold or whatever, like I deal with like this post-nasal drip that happened, like it continues to happen sometimes for weeks afterwards. It's like fucking impossible for me to get rid of. You know what? I'm gonna do the missions because they're easy to track. And I don't have to like do anything to any cars. So it's like the cars are given to you. So we'll get into the Rolling Stone because I did all of these minus that one silver that I, you know, just literally can't finish because the game's bugged. So let's do this. We've got the pass. Have to overtake all cars in the first section of the Nürburgring Nordschleife. The best passing spots are found between the corners. And it looks like I am in a Mercedes SLR. Put this on pause for right now. But I'm going to put on my own music. Whoa, that's really loud. All right. And again, as I said the other night, for anybody that like, you know, popped in the other night, like I'm not like some sort of like sick ass racer or anything. I'm okay on the controller. I'll say I'm okay. That's so usually like sometimes I'll get these first try. Sometimes it'll take me a couple times. Uh-oh. Okay, that was bad. Oh, I could have gone on the... I could have gone on... See, the thing of it is like, I'm pretty decent at kind of like... I'm pretty decent at seeing where I'm fucking up with stuff, too, so like... Oh, shit. I didn't turn in soon enough for that. And I didn't brake enough. On that first corner, I didn't get back onto the gas until it's not too late, but I should have got back on it sooner. Like... Okay. Alright. That was bad, because I tunnel visioned on passing him and totally forgot about the braking zone. Much better here. Much better. Oh no, too ham. I fucking I'm gonna say something real quick. There are some corners in this game where if you're not like in a specific spot on the track, the braking zone just won't show up. Like even though there's a braking zone, it just won't show up unless you're like in a specific part of the track. And that happened right there. Because I'm pretty sure there's a, like, well, obviously there's a braking zone because I went careening off the fucking track. I could give that more gas through there. See? There it is. And it didn't pop up until I was in a certain spot of the track, which, like... I don't know where this sector ends, but... Oh, right there. I'm that slow. Wow. So there's a lot of areas I know where I can make up. That like little chicane, I could definitely make up a lot of time. The long sweeping right, I could definitely make up a good chunk of time. Because I took that slower than I needed to. Nah, I fucked that up completely. I don't want to put any more time into that if I've already fucked up the beginning, you know what I mean? And I fucked it up again, but like... That was decent. Alright, that was pretty decent. Good, good. Fuck, man. I was I was hoping to have enough momentum to kind of skirt around him. I just misjudged that. I'm gonna go take a leaksy poo real quick. I will be right back. Wait, where's my AFK? Oh, here it is. Apologize about that. All right. I can do this. This is doable. This is doable. And if I have to adjust the audio at all, like, do let me know. That was a pretty good corner. Yeah, I could take that much faster. Like, even faster than I did there. I could catch this guy before this corner. That's what I wanted to do last time. I don't know if I can catch him. Oh, this is gonna be close. Nope. Not that close. It's that sweeping right-hander. I can gain a ton more time there. I'm taking it much slower than I need to. Well. Better. No, fuck. I have to brake a bit before making the corner itself. That was shite. I gotta take him on the outside. Nope, I fucked that up already, I think. I carried decent speed through there, though, so I'm gonna stick with it for now. No. Too wide. I went too ham into that last corner. Slowed down too much on that. Yeah. Fuck. I had such a good run off of that last corner, and I fucked it up by just not toning it down a little bit for that last braking zone. It sucks knowing what I'm doing wrong, but like just having like such a mental boom that I don't fix it, you know? I can't scrub the left side there. I can't scrub the rumble strip. I took that a little wide. He made me slow down too much there. I'm done. Yep. Catching him at that specific spot was bad. Because I had to put extra braking into it because I had no other way to go. See what I mean about being able to take that corner way faster than I was? See, I can't... It sucks, man. I get to that point, and there's nothing I can do. Like, I have to take that wide, but not so wide that I end up, yeah. You guys get what I'm saying. Too ham. Was carrying too much speed into that. That was a good corner. That was really solid. This could be it. This could be it. Come on, baby. Catch the slipstream. Oh! Being able... So it was a little sloppy, but being able to get the second place car like mid chicane there and be able to get around it. Oh no, I don't want to retry. Being able to get to him before the actual corner was perfect. But I was carrying a bit more speed through there, so I fucked up the exit. Otherwise, that wouldn't have been as close as it was passing up the first place guy. See, I'm capable of seeing where I went wrong. It's just I'm like incapable of fixing it. Especially all at once. There's a lot of times where it's like, oh yeah, I fucked up on this corner, I did okay on that corner, I sort of fucked up on this corner. And it's like I'll fix one thing and fuck up everything else. It's like I'll get good at one thing and then just everything else takes a dive. It's funny how that works, huh? For some people. I tense up so much when I play these games, too. Like, my wrist has actually been hella sore because I've been playing this so much. But, like, I, like, tense up and I'm, like, my fucking, like, biceps are, like, squeezed all to hell. And, like, sometimes you may even see it on stream. My pecs will pop a little bit, like, if I'm... Yeah, it's weird. But at least I'm not like my father. That's one thing I'll say. My father... And it was so funny because he came over here. He came over to visit for my son's birthday. And it was also launch weekend. So we were doing licenses. We used to do the license. We did the licenses together for GT 1, 2, 3. Not 4 and stuff like that after that because I had moved out. But so we were doing the license and stuff. And he's sitting. He has a habit like he'll like... You know, like, he moves with it. So I was like, dude, perfect. Perfect. Let's put the gyro thing on. The motion sensing for the steering. He was fucking terrible with it. It was hilarious. I put that on, and I thought for sure, like, he'd be able to get it right away because he does this anyway. Nope. Nope. It totally fucked him up. Totally fucked him up. I was so surprised. I thought for sure it was going to help him. All right, so I got to go for the top in road car racing. What does that even mean? I guess I just got to make first place. I actually love the way the GTR handles. Oh, it's more of the slipstream stuff. This was actually hella annoying with the slow car earlier. Oh, no, it's not that. Wait. The way it's set up, I thought for sure it was like the slipstream challenge where you have to, like, maximize your position within the slipstream stuff. It's obviously not that because hitting him would have ended the shit right away. But it is important on this track. No, I went too ham on this. Oh, they're still letting me go, though. I'm fucking up bad. This, like, I probably won't even get bronze on this. But it'll nice to get a feel for the car on the track so that I know kind of what to expect. I'm set up so poorly for those corners. Dude, what are you gonna brake so early for, man? Not that corner, but the corner before, that was clean. I'm fucking ninth. Oh, there's 3 laps. I gotta be honest, like, TLC is playing right now. That's not really the hype music, huh? I might actually be able to do this. At least I didn't hit the wall. That's an improvement. And I'll take it. Where are they on the... Oh, they're not that far ahead on the track. Oh, boy. Damn it. I have such a hard time gauging where the collision point is for the walls on this track. I probably could have got on the throttle a little earlier there. I can still do this. I have a full lap, and I'm 4th. Let me just sneak on by you there, buddy. Wow, they're pulling on me. So I have to catch them in the corners. All right, we're working our way toward them. Dude, get the fuck off me, cocksucker! shit. This is gonna be really rough, man, because I not only do I have to, like, I'm gonna have to hold them off. I think I'm far enough ahead. Yeah. That wasn't so bad. I thought that was... Ooh. Nothing for me. Take my life and fade away. I'm gonna get shit out of this. They give you like nothing. I've gotten nothing good out of any of this shit. Like, I'll get the shittiest money pile. Here it is. Yep. Every fucking time. Every time, without fail. I think it's on purpose. The less goodies they give you, the more apt you might be to purchase credits. Oh, it's a drag race. My God. Traction control disabled and it's manual. Okay. I could do this, right? I think. Oh, okay. I see. Oh, come on. Really? That was it? Well, that was fucking easy. I could probably do even better for that. Better than that. My launch was kind of like shit. I'm curious about something. Oh, wow, that's actually really slow. I'm like, okay. Now, obviously, I don't know if like, the game is realistic to it or not, but, like... Quarter mile time for an SV stock is 10:4. I did it in like 11.6, I think. What was that? Oh no, 11.07. That's like way off. I fucking suck. Oh, you use your own car. No wonder why. I was like, oh man, I shat all over that guy, and I thought it was kind of interesting that I was using what seemed to be my Aventador. It's because it was mine. Get as far as you can on limited fuel. Is this one of those things where I'm gonna have to fucking adjust the fuel trim? I fucking hate these, dude. They're so dumb. I'll have to drive with a manual. I mean, that's... This is horrible, dude. This is fucking horrible. This is so stupid. Like, I think I might get bronze for this, but like, this is so dumb. I hate these fucking challenges, dude. These fuel economy missions can suck my ballsack. I have to get gold. I can't stop until I get gold. Nah, I fucked that up. I keep forgetting that it's manual. And I also forgot that revving the fucking car doesn't help. This is fucking asshole. Like, this is such, like... Really? I'm definitely not making gold. Oh, fuck me. Can I make that? Oh my god, can I make that? Oh my god. I'm actually amazed I've made it that far. Obviously, I'm just gonna let it coast. I think I'll make it. I might make it to that, corner marker, but... I don't know why I'm still going. I could just stop this and get gold right now. Yep, it's a little bit uphill. We ain't gonna make it, buddy. Can we make this marker? 12, 11, 10, 8. Yep. I made it a little past the marker. Oh, that was a long time. That was a lot further than I thought I was gonna make. For the record, I really do fucking hate those challenges. Like, it's so stupid, fucking fuel economy challenge. Initiate your drift with your brakes. Okay. Hopefully I don't suck. What? I kicked out. Too much throttle. I am not very good at drifting. What the fuck? Come on, man. Guess I gotta hit the e-brake a bit. Oh. I could do it. What the hell? I could do it. I just... I need to practice. I'm like, haven't done any drifting in this, like, at all. Nope. Too ham. I gotta scrub a bit more speed off of that. I'm so fucking bad at the drifting, my god. Yeah! Oh my god, I'm so bad, guys. I'm so sorry. I'm not equipped for this shit. Oh, you know what? There we go. Adjust the brake bias, like, heavy for the front. Better. I have to hold it though, like I'm I didn't even give it much gas. Come on, man. Let me see the assist settings. Let me try it without that on. Maybe that's affecting. Oh god, no. Maybe I need it set to strong counter steer assistance. I'm so bad. I'm so sorry, guys. Well, that is way better. I gotta get better at, I gotta initiate sooner and hold it longer. Ooh. All right. So it's hard for me to hold it. If I put the counter steer assist to weak, I'm not able to hold it. If I put it too strong, or like if I put it too strong, it like overcompensates and I can't like hold it. So it's I'm so sorry, guys. Like, I'm really bad at drifting. That was just, that was kind of okay. Fuck. Too hard on the throttle. But I felt like I was barely touching it. Kinda, I think I'm kinda starting to get the feel for it a little bit. I don't know how people do this shit. Like, I can do this in real life. But for some reason, like, in games, like, I've always sucked at it. I've always sucked at it in games, and I don't know why. Oh, come on. See, I'll take a step forward, and now I'll be 2 steps back. Better again, but still, I think I scrubbed too much speed off there. Nope. Got way too hard on the throttle after pulling the e-brake. What the fuck was that? I keep hitting exit. The fuck? Nope. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Ah, fuck. I'm so close, man. See, like that, what the fuck? Like, I wasn't even giving it gas and the ass end was still going out while I'm fucking counter steering into it. Like, what? I don't get it. Fuck me, man. Why did it do that? I hit retry. Fucking game. Fucking game sucks. That was fucking dirty, dirty asshole is what that was. Fucking horrible at drifting, dude. Nope. Off into the fucking grass. God, I'm so bad! Like, it makes me so mad. Ah! I had like a couple of good runs and that was it. No, I just like stopped the drift. Perfect. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Like, drifting is not my jam. Like, I would love to be good at it, but I'm just not. Like, in every game I play, I'm just fucking horrible at it. Nope. Oh my god, I did it! Thank god, I don't want to fucking do that anymore. That was so horrible. I like barely squeaked that by. Alright, back to like real shit here. Miracle at Daytona. Drive the road course section inside the oval in the Corvette. Can you catch the Viper running way ahead? I guess we'll find out. Let me put this fucking counter steer back to weak now. Bubbly, bubbly. Oh no! I want to maximize the draft, but maybe maximize a little too much there. What? Dude, fuck off. This game is shit. Like, I'm so sorry. Make sure I stay far fucking away from him, God forbid. No! Alright, it's my last chance. Oh, this is easy. I just gotta... Oh, I don't even have to do the fucking, like, chicane area. That was easy. So I can handle that, no problem. I just can't fucking drift. Bubbly, bubbly. Another slipstream. The last one I did was, like, it took me a long time to get it. Nope. As soon as, like, I went to steer and I felt it, like, I knew that was it. Game over. I think I scrubbed off too much speed there. That was way easier than the first one. The first one I did, or the first one they put you through, which was like the last mission set, like, seemed way fucking harder than that. Like, I just got gold first shot on this. It took me like half... Fuck, excuse me, that was gross. It took me like half a fucking hour. Bum bum bum, ba da da dum. Bum 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 ba da da dum bum 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 bum. Need something to get me pumped here. Drive the Le Mans winning Mazda 787B or 787B. Rotary powered machine to get by every car here in one lap. It's like such a sexy car. Oh, it's really doing one of these. I literally have to sit here for a minute. What a fucking joke. This game is such a joke, man. The rolling starts and everything, like shit like this. Like, this game is such a fucking turd, dude. And the thing of it is if you don't get gold first shot here, and your intent is to get gold on everything, then you then have to go back and sit through all of this again. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no. So hard. So hard. I don't think I have this. Yeah, I don't have this. Nope. Nope. Maybe? Yes? Oh, baby. Okay. Not so bad. That's that. That's gold and everything, right? Let's see what they give me. Bum, 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 bum. I get the 350R. Nice. The GR4. Oh, nice. That's cool. I'm kind of glad that I didn't buy any of the race cars now, because they seem to be giving those out. The first set of missions, like the two vehicles they gave me, I think one was the Willys Jeep, which I obviously couldn't buy otherwise. And what was the the little bus, the VW bus that I also couldn't buy. So that was good. What did they give me for this? Oh, they gave me the Type R, which I already had, I think. Moby Dick. Well, look at the fucking look at the chili peppers on this one. Fucking 5. Oh, let's check this out. We got a drift, a drag race, cone challenge, 24 minutes on Le Mans, huh? Well, at least there's no fucking stupid ass at least there's no stupid ass fucking fuel economy things on that. High speed ring 30 minutes. Nice. Nice. Use the weather forecast and 2 different types of tires to make it to the end, huh? That'll be interesting. Another drag race, okay. Oh no. Another one of these stupid ass fucking mileage challenges. It's so dumb. Like, why is this even a thing? Is that something you legitimately have to, like, deal with? Like, with the Formula 1 cars and shit? And for this, we get a drift mission for the last thing. That's gonna be fucking awful. Alright, what do we got coming up here? We got a drag, a drift, another fucking stupid-ass deco challenge. Someone explained to me, like, where does this fit in? Like, yes, I know you have to be somewhat mindful of your fuel economy in racing, but not like this. Like, all right, let me try to knock the ones out that are going to give me the most trouble. Control fuel consumption by adjusting the fuel map and being mindful of the throttle. I have to do minute 22. I know this already. Like, this will be the 3rd one I've had to do now. Oh, shit. I forgot. I can't touch the throttle. Oh god, what the fuck? That braking zone was totally wrong. Ah, shit. I did it again. Kind of close. Clearly I could give it more fuel throughout the midsection. That last section I don't need to be anything more than lean. Closer. It's still a second and a half off, though. Fuck. The launch. I gotta get better at the launch, and I'm not carrying enough speed through some of these corners. Jesus Christ, go! Fuck out of here, dude. I don't get it. Like, I'm full power. I'm just gonna go balls out. I don't know how I keep, like... I think there's a point of diminishing returns on having it full power. Let me try it at 2. It's like the wheel spin is more controllable, so that you can take the corners better. What the fuck? Ah! I scrubbed a little bit of time off. So fucking aggravating, dude. I hate these. It's like such a stupid ass challenge. No, we ain't doing this one. Fuck these fucking stupid ass fucking fuel economy challenges, dude. This shit is so fucking dumb. I keep fucking up that last corner. I just like barely beat the last one by like 2/10. Not much of an improvement. I need to get better on that last corner. I need to get better on that first corner too, apparently. Jesus fuck. I still take it like shite. What the fuck? I didn't even have my fucking foot on the gas. How sad is that? Christ. Fuck that up. I was doing well for a second too. Nope, I didn't dive. I didn't dive enough, early enough. Unbreakable, from the highest high to the lowest lows. Unbreakable. I fucked up. I fucked up, and because of the fucking stupid ass controls on this fucking dog shit. How did I beat that? How did I go faster than the last one if I was behind it? This fucking game sucks moose cock, dude. It really does. What kind of fucking challenge is this? Yeah, I'm not even gonna continue with that. This is a fucking shit show. New record, I was behind! Can somebody explain to me how that makes any sense? Twice, I beat the record even though I was behind my ghost. But then I beat my ghost, and I'm actually 3/10 slower. What? What the fuck is up with this game? How are you gonna beat a fucking ghost and have a 3/10 slower time? Like, what a I'm gonna clip that. Dude, Polyphony don't know. They have no fucking idea how to make games anymore, dude. They've been making the same reskinned fucking game for, like, forever now. And now I beat the ghost again. Somebody explain this to me, please. So my record ghost at the time of the last lap was 122.5. I beat that ghost, and somehow it was a 122.8. But now I beat that ghost, and now it's a 122.4. I don't know, dudes. I don't know. I don't know. Like, obviously, I suck at these stupid ass economy shits, but I hate these economy missions. This fuel economy missions. This is so stupid. Like, what a goddamn waste. Nope. I went too hard. Went too hard, didn't turn in soon enough. Nope, too hard, too hard. I can't stand this shit, dude. I'm gonna stay in 2 for like the majority of the track. It's not even that, like, my cornering has to get better too. Like, I just scrubbed off speed there because traction control. Nope. I'm gonna run out of gas. Nah, I just wasted gas right off the bat there. No, that was bad all around. I'm not even gonna waste time with the rest of that fucking lap. Finally, Jesus fuck, man. That took me so fucking long, dude. I did almost 27 and a half miles worth of fucking driving just to get that. That's so sad, dude. I'm so bad at that. And now I have to deal with the fucking drift stuff too. Oh, this is gonna be even worse. I gotta take care of like the shittier my weak points first. You get the frustration out of the way. I gotta turn on the fucking counter steer shit. Otherwise, I ain't never gonna be able to do this. No. I went way too hard on the throttle. Nope. No. I don't have enough momentum. So that started out good. Nope. I like how it's hitting X for me. I'm not even touching the fucking buttons. I don't know why that does that. That's so strange. Oh my god! Fuck off with that. I'm not gonna do this again. That was probably the best I'm gonna get here for like another, like, I don't know, dozen tries now. Nope. Too hard. I'm gonna stick with it, goddammit. No, I'm not. God, that was so fucking awful, dude. Come on. I like how they're clapping for me. Like, what? maybe the angle isn't enough on the second one. Come on! Eat my ass. I'm so bad at drifting, dude. Oh my god. Nope. I don't know, like, how am I supposed to carry enough, like, momentum into that second turn? No, that's too far over. I couldn't even flicked it. Let's try this. Like, where am I missing that 1,000 points now? Like, where did the 1,000 points go? Like, I just, like, dipped out 1,000 points. Like, hey, no problem, buddy. So doing manual transmission with the drifting is definitely way better. I can do this, goddammit, I can do this! Fuck! Ah, nope. Come on, man. Come on! Oh, that was a hell of a way to fucking do that. It a fucking almost had a rear entry on that one. That was fucking, that was not that hard. And now we got what? We got, oh, 30 laps of Tsukuba. Manage your tiles and tiles. In this 30-lap drama on a rainy Tsukuba circuit, manage your tires and fuel carefully to finish the race. Downhill trial. In this challenge, you will take on a downhill section in the American Classic. The key here is in an American Classic. The key here is to choose a line that takes into account the changes in slope. Be mindful of the throttle. Let's do this. I'll probably do the cone challenge after this. Oh, shit. Went too hard into that one. Nope. I didn't dive low enough. I took that too wide. See, I can see what it is that I do wrong. I just suck at, like, executing, like, the fixes. Nope. No! Come on! I fucked up, like, the whole series of corners there. I'm already way off of this. Wow, the frame rate takes a dive right there. Takes a better dive than I do into the corner. See, now what the fuck? I hit the brakes early in that too, and still went sliding off. That's me not paying attention to the slope. You know what? I know what's fucking me up on the dive right there. There's like lag. Not lag, but there's like frame issues. When I come through here again, watch it. Well, that was interesting. When I come out of the tunnel, like, watch. It like, everything drops to a crawl. Nope. Nope. That was just like a bad entry all around. Suck my asshole. Fuck. Look at it, look at it, look at it. Oh, come on! Don't fucking tell me to take a deep breath, you stupid bitch. Where's my car going? I swear there's sometimes where, like, the car just feels like it doesn't want to move. And when it happens, like, if it doesn't feel like it's related to momentum or anything. Nope. Now I'm gonna hit him and it's gonna restart. I could dive harder in there and just make up some time. Which I didn't do. I'm surprised they let me get away with that. Like, where's my car going? Like, suck my fucking beanbag, dude. Fuck, dude. Finally. Gotta love that, though. You struggle, and then, like, randomly, like, poof, you absolutely destroy the challenge. We're gonna do the cone challenge next, right? Oh, you enter your own car for that? I'd have to figure out what, like, my baller rain car is on that, though. And I don't know what, like, PP range. Bum 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 bum. Let me jump into my little MX-5 here. 12 seconds is the time to beat, while also hitting all the cones. Oh! Oh! That's kind of cool! So I gotta do like a donut. This is gonna take a while. This is gonna take a long time. This is gonna be horrible. I am gonna be so awful at this. This is gonna take so long. Holy fuck, dude. The fuck? It would be nice if the cones would, like, disappear after you touch them so you know what not to fucking go for anymore. Oh, I already missed one. It was that one right there. This is fucking ass. I'm gonna go left. Nope. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Nope. I missed that cone. That was it. GG, brother. No, I missed the one. I wouldn't have got it anyway. Like, come on! No, I missed that other cone. And then that cone was preventing me from moving. Like that last little half second there, like I could feel it not letting me go. There we go. All you gotta do is yell at it. See, guys? Just yell at it. It's all good. It's all good. You yell at it, and you win. Alright, so those are like the shit ones. This is gonna be a long one. Let's do the drag race. Control the steering and shift timings to stay in line. Okay. Manual transmission. That's fine. Yeah, I know. I've That was better than last time. I beat my quarter mile record by 2/10 right there. You gotta let it rev out in the beginning a bit like that. Let the wheels catch up. I'm so sorry. That's just such a sexy fucking car, dude. Like, that is the sexiest car ever created right there. Like, I would argue that the SV looks better than the SVJ. Like, its lines. Like, it's just so fucking sexy. And then, like, I'd say, like, for, like, one of the most gorgeous cars ever created, like, I'm a huge fan of the Jag XJ220. Like, I think that's such a beautiful design. But I have to say, like, the new GT3 is, like... I've never been a Porsche guy. Like, I've always hated Porsches and the way they look because they just... Like, they've looked the same for fucking decades. And on one hand, like, that's kind of cool. On the other hand, that's, like, kind of because not much has changed. But the way the new ones look, like, the rear end on them sells the whole fucking car for me. I don't know what it is about, like, the one, like, the uni taillight. I just... And just, like, the shape, I don't know. It's something they did back there that just, like, changes the whole... My whole opinion on the entire car. How many laps is this race? Fuji Uji. Overtaking in the mixed class. Oh, it's only one lap. Wow. I am not used to... I'm not used to the fast cars. Come the fuck on! Yeah, I'm gonna brake mid fucking... I'm gonna brake mid corner, even though I don't have to. Just to fuck you up. I thought I could cut that. Nope. Nope. That launched me. I'm just gonna give it a little break. I wanted to see if I could do it just by letting off, but I can't. I suck. What? Anyone notice, like, he didn't brake that time? Anybody else notice that, or was that just me? Oh, shit! Like, where was the braking zone? It didn't show up for me. Again. There, he did it. He did it again. He did it this time. I'm gonna say something. This game is shit. The AI in this game is absolutely fucking terrible. And I think that that's why they have the rolling start for literally every fucking race. And like the whole goal is for you to just pass the whole field before the end of the race. Because the AI is fucking atrocious. Like, Forza does this way, way better. By no means is their AI good, but it's fucking a far cry better than this garbage. Car collision, he hit me! If you run into the back of someone, you fail. If they run into you, you fail. Well, alrighty. Nope. Nope, nope. I had to let out. And it fucked me all up. I had to let out and like straighten out my steering, and that just like fucked up the whole line. And then there's no braking zone there. There's like nothing to indicate how much I should brake, dude. And like I suck, so I kind of need that. Oh no! Nope, too hard, too hard, too hard. That's okay. Stay in it, Greg. Stay in it. Imagine having like such incredible brakes that you outbrake me, even though I brake earlier. Nope. I wish you could turn that off. Like, they're trying to get you to, like, chill out. Dude, when that fucking pops up and instead of letting me jump right back into another try, I get more fucking agitated. This game is a shithole. It really is. Like, as a racing game, as a Gran Turismo game, like, this game is just shit. Dude, there was a couple of laps there where, like, I absolutely nailed that fucking corner, like, so well. You know what? I love how they give you the braking zone, but if you obey the braking zone, your car still like just flies. Like just continues to like rip through the fucking like straight. Excuse me? Okay, I thought they were supposed to be in a shittier class than me. I hit the brakes exactly where it told me to, and that's what happens. Fuck me in the ass. Nope. That was gonna be a fail right there. Too soon. Come on, man. Get it together. Nope. 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 I have to start turning, hit the brakes, like just hit them and then get off them like right away. I think that's how I did it last time. That's clearly not how I did it last time. I have to come off that corner better. Are you fucking kidding me? Off track, my fucking asshole. I haven't even finished this fucking race, dude. Not even to get third. Nope. I gotta, I have to do it. I have to get a better exit on that. Like, where are you going? Like, any other time you're gonna dive into that fucking corner, but because I'm there, you're gonna stay going straight? Nope. Better. Nope, nope, nope. Why can I not take this the same way I took it before? Does anybody remember that? There were like 3 laps, 3 laps where I took that like absolutely beautifully. And I was like passing this guy like before I even got to the corner. Nope. If I can handle these corners well enough to get ahead of those 2 by the time I get to that that hard right or the S. I'm way off on this for some reason. Why? Like, what is happening? Like, I'm getting worse. See, like, what is that? Like, I hit... I'm like... every time I hit that corner the same way, it shows me as off track. Like, my 2 left tires are still on track. Dying breath. No, off track! Off track! You're my obsession. Nope, too hard. Dude, like, I don't... What the fuck is going on here? Nope, you hit the car! You hit the car! I'm gonna go take a leak and relax for a second. I am fucking... I'm losing my shit here, guys. I'm gonna take one of these fucking cough drops. The fucking screaming like a dumbass. Messing up my already sensitive shit. Hey, big ups to you guys hanging out, man. I appreciate it. I don't know why anybody would watch me. I'm fucking ass, but, you know. I sure do appreciate you. I'm gonna give this a couple more goes before I head off here, but trying to find a song to get me hyped. Ooh. Damien. DMX. Def Jam. Rough Riders. Nope, I went too ham into that. The snake, the rat, the cat, the dog. Nope. Blood out, blood in. Too hard again. I have to get that entry and exit better on that corner. Like that whole corner, like I just fuck it up every time. And I just like I'm like not consistent at all on this first corner. No, I was braking way too hard for that. You nearly had it. Take a breath and try again. I wasn't even close. I haven't even finished this lap. And they couldn't even be bothered to get voice actors. In 2022, we're having to read text on fucking next-gen games. He came into me! How is that my fault? I'm so fucking mad, man. Wow, do I really have fucking nothing on here to... How the fuck is this a 5-star thing? Oh, I know why. I wish you guys could hear, like, this music. I like... Fuck the MCA shit, dude. It's so aggravating. I'm convinced I'm never gonna take that properly. Oh. Nope, car collision. Finally, holy fuck, dude. If you wanna come get it. Shake your money maker. Really, I got a fucking standing start from forever. From delayed starts. Gotta love it. Money on my mind. You want to? Like, I'm half tempted to put that on, since, like, the braking zone, look at how stuttery the frames are. Look at that. That's wild. Just add some pop-in reflections on that fucking S2000. That's interesting. I think this game would have looked like even better if they didn't have to cater to last gen. I gotta sit here for another fucking 40 seconds. Nope, I'm fucked. Well, maybe not. You gotta love when your NSX is getting outclassed by like a fucking S2000. Like, don't get me wrong, the S2000 is an excellent car, but... Well, that's game over. There's a lot I could do better there. A lot. Coming at this a little bit better than last time, but I don't know if it's enough. Nope, that was such a... That corner right there fucked up the whole run. Without a good run off that corner, like, I would have lost so much time. Fucking Christ, dude. Somebody out there's counting on you to make things tonight. Somebody out there's counting on you to make things tonight. You don't even know it. Where are you going? Haven't you noticed? My singing is like especially bad since I just got off of sickness, but settle, running, running. Oh, settle, settle, settle. Settle. Oh, settle. I don't even know if that's the lyrics. And here I actually thought that I took that like decently well. Fuck me, man. Like, what are you doing? Nah, I'm fucked, dude. No! Fuck! Oh, 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 oh! Ha! Ha ha! Thank God. Alright, so the only thing I have to do is the long one at Tsukuba in the rain. Fucking terrible. Manage your tires and fuel carefully to finish the race. That's what I want to fucking pay attention to when I'm playing a racing game is my fucking fuel and tire. Like, tires, okay, fine, but fuel, like, come on, dude. Like, if I have to make a pit stop, like, that's one thing, but if they're... Should I do this now? I have to use my own car that's a PP or less, and it's only sport tires. If it's a rainy Tsukuba, why don't I just... Oh, I can't even switch to fucking... It's got to be under 600, right? What do I got here? Oh, there was this thing that I put, like, just under 600. This as well. If I remember right, this sucked moose balls, though. I kind of wanted to try it with the fucking, the bow, the K-bow. "30-lap drama on a rainy Tsukuba." Like, I'm trying to see what vehicles I'm against. They're like old cars. Let me give that a try. I hate how this doesn't save your fucking filter or your sorting either. So stupid. The Expo. Sorry, I called it the K-bow before. I don't want sports hard. Yeah, we'll just do the vet. Fuck it. Let's see. Oh my god, dude, what is going on with my car? This is not a Corvette at all. Like, this is not handling like a Corvette. I literally own the Z06 version of this car and it does not feel like this at all. Like, where is it going? This is like by far the shittiest representation of a fucking car in a video game I think I've ever had the displeasure of dealing with. Like I have to wonder if like if they even bother testing like any of the vehicles that they put into these games. Like IRL at all. I mean, I know to some extent you're not going to be able to do the ultra high-end cars that like are really difficult to get, or like the rare ones. But you're talking about a base Corvette, probably with the Z51 because it's got the spoiler. That's not expensive. You could definitely get somebody to come out. You could probably get Chevy themselves to lend you one. To get, like, the actual, like, driving characteristics of the car. I would love to try this on an actual racing rig to see if it feels anything like it. Because I gotta tell you, with the controller, the way it takes corners is nothing. Like, feels nothing like the real thing. No wonder why I couldn't fucking go anywhere. He was running into me that whole time. Oh, 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 oh. A little too ham, a little too ham. Take it back, take it back.
Let's say China.
China.
China. China. China. China. China. China. China.
What's going on, Nat Man?
China.
Thought I was dead? Yeah, I thought I was dead too. So I have 3 laps left with these. I think what I'm gonna do is apparently slide toward the fucking end of the track for some reason. I think I'm gonna try to stretch it for that, for like this next. Oh my god, where am I going? Fucking rain. I think I'm gonna stretch it to the 3rd lap, hit the pits, get fuel, and then I think I'll have to pit one more time before the end to re-up on tires. This rain shit is horrible. How have you been, Nat Man? Oh yeah, I could definitely make it another 2 laps. Especially coasting around the fucking track like this. Oh, playing GTA on next gen? Nice. A fucking game is so goddamn old. I can't do it. Like, not again. Plus, like, if you've played it on PC, then you've played it on next gen, because I don't think that, as far as I'm aware, it's not like any different than PC has been for the last, like, fucking 10 years that the game's been out. Not that I'm trying to shit on it or anything. I feel like it's kind of silly. Worth $10 you spent? See, but the question is, how many other times have you bought the game? Because it's been out like 3 generations now worth of consoles. Because it was like regular PS4, then the Pro, or Xbox, or the One X, and now the Series S or Series X, whichever. Oh yeah, that's right. It did start on that generation. I totally forgot about that. Fucking game is so old, dude. They have milked that shit like totally dry. The cow looking like cows looking like fucking Skeletor on that one. Oh no, pit. I can't even get in here now. Oh, that's GG for me. I just wasted fucking all this time. Wow. You're really not gonna let me? Wow, this game is so fucking garbage, dude. What a fucking garbage ass piece of shit. New Saints Row coming out? Yeah, I always felt like Saints Row, in terms of gameplay, was always a superior game. Like, it always felt superior to me. I'm gonna start this whole shit over. Because it fucking wouldn't let me go in the pits. I wasted 10 minutes. I haven't played a Saints Row game in a long time, though. Like, they started getting kind of goofy on the story, and I was like, oh, I forgot I have nitrous, too. Holy shit, that's right. I went too hard on the brake there. I didn't have to. Feels like I might be doing a little bit shittier on fuel this go. Somehow. Oh my god, stop! Definitely doing shittier on fuel. Turn, you motherfucker! Oh my god, what is happening here? These guys seem way more clumped up than they were last time. Oh my god, where am I going? Oh no! The fucking 350Z is like slowing us all down. Fuck me, truly, holy shit. This rain shit is for the fucking birds. Oh my god, here I go sliding. Ow! Why you hit me? Why you bullying me? There, take that. I'll use you for drafting, buddy. Oh no! Oh no! Whoa! Oh, like a little burst of traction there. Come on, man. I'm not gonna change him. Oh my god, dude. You know, I probably could have, stretched that another couple of laps. Or another lap. Hopefully the fucking rain stops, dude. This is horrible. Oh no, oh no. This range shit is so dumb. It's not dumb, but it's aggravating. What are you doing? Go! For fuck's sake! This is like fucking advanced rain, dude. Like, what is this? Oh no, oh no. I am alive. Halo! I'm alive. I don't feel alive, but... Oh no! Why? That's so convenient that I happened to slide the same exact way as that guy did, even though I took a different line. Like, what? I get the feeling that I'm not gonna win this. Oh God, where, no, okay, all right, take it easy, man, take it easy. All right. How's it going, Halo? How you been, my friend? Okay, all right, that's a little sketchy. Take it easy. Take it easy. I'm fucking 8th. Oh my God, I think I'm getting hit. Go! Oh, bloody hell, man. This is... Like, is the whole race just gonna be, like, just rain? Because I'm sorry, but this just does not make for good gameplay. I mean, it's real, but for realistic-ish, sorta. Uh-oh, no. Okay. Well, I'm gaining on somebody over there. Ahead of the STI. Ooh. Oh, there's me sliding. There's my car not wanting to move. I'm going to pause this for a second. I have to say something, okay? I'm driving a Corvette, okay? I own a C7 Z06 in real life. And it has the Michelin Sport Cup 2s on it. So they're basically bald. They're basically slicks. If I step on the gas at 30 miles an hour, it doesn't sit still. Like, it will go. It doesn't just spin out. It doesn't, like, I don't know who designed the rain physics for this fucking game, but they're atrocious. Like, it's awful. In no vehicle that I have ever owned as the vehicle, like, have they ever fucking reacted to rain like this. Ever. Ever. It's like, I've driven in slick ice on those Sport Cups 2s in the Z06, and it didn't even react like this. That was fucking dumb to do, by the way. It really was. But I did it. What the fuck is this guy doing? It is. It's magical rain. The kind of fucking rain that questions you, it makes you question whether or not the Matrix is having some sort of a fucking serious glitch or not. Like, did you mean to put freezing rain, like ice, here? Because, like... Google it till it pops up. Y'all are some motherfucker full of shit that you topped up. Well, at least it's starting to dry up. But I'm fucking 26 seconds behind the leader. Where am I going? Like, what? Oh my god, dude. Is it starting to rain again? Is that what I'm hearing? Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, fuck. This is real bad. Fuck. Might as well fucking toss it up to lean again a little bit. The fucking Corvette does not handle like this. Like, not in the rain, not on dry pavement. Like, none of this feels like it's right at all. How long am I even streaming for? I'm gonna finish this up. And if I beat it, then I'm gonna hop off. If not, then I'll probably give it another shot. So, maybe like 20 minutes? Anywhere from 20 minutes to 45 minutes? Dude, I'm losing time on them too. 29.8. I was at like 26 before. Holy fuck, dude. This is horrific. $30 seconds. Like, what the fuck is happening? Like, what are they, rocking fucking rain tires and I can't? I'm just gonna use you as a fucking wall to springboard off of. I don't even care. Fucking piece of shit. Well, I gained some time. Alright, I should make it. Where are you going? Come on, dude. Yes, I know. I gotta go into for fuel right here. Yes, we're gonna get tires. And we're gonna refuel. It looks like it's gonna start clearing up now, though, and I'll be on fresh tires, and I should have enough fuel to make it the distance. Wow, my car looks fucked up. Really? You couldn't fucking refuel while the tires were getting changed? What fucking stupid ass shit is this? That's not real at all. Wow, dude, fuck this game. This is so horrible. And where am I sliding to? Holy shit, dude. In what land does a pit crew not refill while changing tires? In any motorsport, like at all. This is the dumbest shit ever. It's shit like that that like really aggravates me about this game. Like, it's just like these little things here and there that are like, I don't want to fucking play this. That first place guy better be going in for fuel or something. He's not? He must have like a magical gas tank full of limitless fuel. Okay. Hey, so this just in. If you tap a car, apparently you bounce off of it like bumper cars. This is fucking news to me. I should be able to go to 2 or 3 and still maintain speed with these guys because of Slipstream. Watch out, boy, she'll chew you up. Where the fuck? This is so bad. Watch out, boy, she'll chew you up. Yeah, how you like that shit? How you like that shit? Come on, my man. They act like this car is like a master understeer. Like, that's all this car is doing is understeering. It's like not at all what happens with this car at all. It's incredible. The leader still hasn't gone in. How does that work? Nope, here I go off the track. Why? Nobody fucking knows. I'm fucked. Like, I'm not gonna be able to do this. Hey, number 2 is pitting. Not that it's gonna make a fucking difference. Look, he's already out. Alright, maybe not. That was weird. I can't believe this shit. Like, I've got fresh tires, and I'm not gaining anything. Yeah, I'm not gonna make this. I may not even make the race. Truth be told. I have less than 2 laps of fuel left. My best chance is to try to, like, use a slipstream to my advantage. Yeah, I'm fucked. That's a lap car. That's not even 5th place, dude. What a fucking joke, dude. This challenge is such a fucking joke. No, not a fuel. What a fucking, like, what a worthless fucking challenge this is. Here, you gotta race in the rain for 90% of the fucking race. And in addition to that, you have to watch fuel and tire. And, oh, by the way, your competition doesn't have to fucking pit but maybe once the whole race. Oh, and you can't use rain tires. Here's what I'm gonna do. I am gonna go to the tuning shop. I'm gonna pick up soft compound tires. Oh, it's probably gonna put me over the fucking the performance rating. Let's see if it does. Yep, 616. Jesus fuck, dude. The car is already ass. I'm gonna pick something else. This fucking thing sucked. It's so sad because it's like, it's not even how it is in real life. The car handles totally different. I'm gonna go, I gotta, And you know what's hilarious? I could probably pick a much more fuel-efficient car than this. And it's still, like, it won't affect my fuel consumption in the race. Bet. Because that's how fucking terrible this game is. I could use what is technically a more fuel-efficient vehicle, and it won't count for diddly. Where are the two cars I got? Oh, there they are. See, the thing of it is, like, if I, what tires are on this now? Sports hard. Yeah, so I'd be fucked. If I change to medium, it's gonna put me over the 600 again. What do I have on here right now? The anti-lag. I have literally, like, nothing I can really change. So let's look into a different car. The R8 might not be bad. GTR might not be bad, but I think as soon as I change the tires, it's going to push it over. What about this cart? Oh, and it's on Sports Soft already? What can I do to this? Wait. No, what's... Because I probably... Like, this is probably hella slow. Top speed of 180. Oh, it's got everything on it already. I wonder how this would do in a... No, because it doesn't even have... It doesn't even reach... It doesn't even reach 150. According to the rotational G thing. I ain't gonna bother with that then. What else we got here? I would maybe say let me grab this, but what is that for tires? Is it comfort? No, see, it's on Sports Hard already. You know what's hysterical? I own 2 of this car. I own 2 of the same car. I bought tires for the other one, but I can't use them on this. If that isn't like a damning indication of them trying to push you into purchasing credits with fucking, then I don't know what is. $619. Fuck, dude. And it's $602. What I want to do is I want to get a car that even with sports tires is like just at 600 or soft tires. Because then what I could do is I could run soft tires off the get-go while it's still nice and like dry for maximum grip. And then, like, once I hit that, like, 10-lap mark when it when it basically forces me to pit, because I'm not going to fucking try to play, like, that, like, you let me, like, conserve fuel by putting my fuel trim to lean. Like, fuck that noise. So, like, after, like, 10 laps, I'm going to have to pit. I'll switch up to the medium compound. And then just stick with that. But it looked like I couldn't swap to soft. Wait, why was that, actually? It wouldn't let me swap to soft on that last stop. I might not own soft tires for that. I don't think I do. I mean, I think my next best option is... I don't know what my next best option is. I'm kind of leaning toward the R8, but I think that even that is too close to... let me check out the tire capabilities here. Oh, 588. Okay. And 572. So let me go back into this, right? I should have bought the medium tires first. Having to navigate through 90 fucking menus to just do some shit, like, is so stupid, man. Yeah, see, that's such a big jump in, cornering ability. Let's see if I could do a wide body on it and shit. Alright, see, that actually drops its performance points a little bit. But I think I offset that by putting the wider tires with an offset. See, I gotta bet you have to back out to go back in to go to the customization shit. And why the wide body stuff is in the maintenance section, I'll never understand. I'll never understand. Can I change the size on this? No. So I like these. I'm gonna put those on. I don't think the size really matters. That's just a looks. All right, what's the PP at now? 592. Oh, that kind of looks good, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna put that on. That looks good. I guess I'll get this to match. I don't know if I'm not gonna do a wing. I wonder if I can change the color of the car and maintain the carbon fiber bit. Because this is the only color that you could get that carbon fiber side piece on. It paints the whole fucking thing? Why? Why would it do that? I'm gonna do this just to see. This is so stupid. What? Like, it forces you to paint the entire fucking car, and then you can go back. Here, alright, I think I know what I'm gonna do then. I think I can make this work. So what I'll do is I'll paint the entire car in the carbon. Because for some reason you like, the carbon, you can only paint it the whole car. You can't, like, just do, like, you can't just do a hood. You can't just do, like, the side mirrors. Like, it has to be the whole car or nothing. Alright, so we're gonna do the twill. You can't, what? This game is all right, and this is another aspect that like Forza like absolutely decimates Gran Turismo on, is like customizability. First of all, they have real manufacturers for the aftermarket parts. The aftermarket body parts. Second of all, you can fucking paint shit whatever you want. Like, you're not limited like that. Like, this is so dumb. This is so fucking stupid, dude. So I have to keep this color if I want that carbon fiber bit. And I do, because it looks sexy. The car does just... Like, the car just doesn't look right when you paint the whole fucking thing. Like, it just looks weird. Especially since that panel is, like... You know, is a panel. So, like, the lines of the car are broken up because you've had this... Like, the gaps in the fucking panel. And the only reason to, like, bypass that is if you, like... Is if you roll black. And like, cool, fantastic, it's black. Look at even the carbon, even the thing is carbon fiber. The front lip. And the side. I'm just gonna leave it like this, I guess. It's kind of a shame. Oh, we're gonna do the wheels, though. And you can't do carbon wheels. Ooh, that's kind of interesting. That looks kind of interesting. Little orange fucking shit like that. Huh. Hmm. While I'm strangling my own throat, masturbating. Fuck yeah, I'm a basket case, and I laughed. Oh, my shit. To my assassination. And if that's the case, then no apologies. No apologies. Not even acknowledging you at all. Laugh, fuckers, it's all funny. Why does it look like the door is a different shade? Did you see that? Was that me? Fuck it. I'm just gonna, like, I'm gonna stop fucking around with this. This is a waste of time. Yeah, that door is totally a different fucking color. Yeah, quit without saving, dude. I'm just not gonna bother with that. Yeah, that door is totally a different fucking color. What a fucking waste. Let's see, what a waste of time. This game is so... This game is so shitty. This is literally nothing but like a time waster right here. That's all this is. Let's see if there's anything I could do to the car to like skirt it just to that line. I didn't even use the nitrous system. I can't use intermediate tires. Brakes put me over. The exhaust doesn't, though. How does that not do anything? It's an intercooler. Oh, it puts me like just over. Oh, I could just get the semi-racing one. 'Cause I just don't remember you. Well, this crazy shit you do is not enough. I wouldn't call us friends. Yeah, I think that's my limitation right there. Jesus. I really can't do diddly shit. All right, that'll put me up to 433. Fix this all yourself, 'cause I just don't remember you. And all the crazy shit we do. Damn. Yeah, I was gonna say that weight reduction's probably gonna be like massive change. All right, so that's. I'm gonna put the nitrous in. Well, actually, it's like I can't even really use it because I'm just gonna rip through fuel if I do that. Yeah, I'm just gonna take that off like just completely. All right. 'Cause I just don't remember you. And all the crazy shit we do. Oh yeah. Let's give this another go. Maybe this handles better than the vet. I don't understand how, but. So let me double check. Yes, I'm on soft. I'll start with, like I said, I'll start with soft while I've got, I think I'll, you know what? Oh, fuck, man. I don't know. Whatever. We'll roll with it. Fucking turn, you dildo! Holy fuck, dude. What is it with these fucking... Alright. Every fucking car I use has the turning radius of like a fucking a Dodge Neon. Spoiler alert, the Dodge Neon had a fucking terrible turning radius. Like this, like trying to do like a Yui in this car, like trying to bang a Yui in this car, like you're not gonna do a 3-point turn. You're gonna have to do like a 90 fucking point turn. This is like, this game is fucking straight butthole, dude. I don't know who the fuck thinks that this is like sim racing type shit. But like, at least get the fucking vehicles right. Like, this is another car that I've used in real life. And it does not behave this way at fucking 30 miles an hour. Like, I'm not like the man at racing games, but oh my god, fucking turn, please. Oh my god, dude. And the fuel economy is fucking shit. Look at it. I'm not even gonna make 10 laps in this. Here comes the rain, boys. Don't worry. My all-wheel drive won't help, I'm sure. Because it doesn't do anything in this game, apparently. You still just slide everywhere. It's not rain mechanics, it's fucking ice mechanics. Ice physics. I need a lozenge here. Yeah, holy shit, the fuel economy on this is an asshole. Like, it's like worse than the vet, and I don't understand how that's possible. You're talking about like what is this, like a 4.8 liter versus a 6.2, and this is gonna get shittier fuel economy. I don't understand that, but I'm not an engineer though. Yeah, we're pulling to the left for some reason. I don't know why. I guess the alignment's off. Might explain why all of these cars handle like dog shit. Turn the traction control down to see if I like if it'll let me kick the ass end to help steer it a bit. Okay. Okay. Take it easy there, champ. I'm gonna go on 4 now and see if I can, like, stretch it. But I think it's pretty clear I'm not going to be catching 5th place anytime soon. He's fucking 8.5 seconds ahead. Oh, wow. I'm actually doing pretty good in catching him. No, where's... All right, I'll make it. I'm gonna stick with the soft, I think. Oh no, I'm not gonna change them this go. I will change them next go though. Because apparently you can't refuel the car while you're changing tires. We're doing a bit better than we were last race though. Like we're already up like 3 positions from where I was at this point in the race with the bet. Holy fuck, dude. Well, we went in, what, 5th? 4th? 5th. And we came out 9th. But I'm right on 8's ass, so... I'm gonna stick to fuel economy while the rain is really shitty. I think that's where I fucked up yesterday. Not yesterday. In the last race. Because I can't really use full power to do anything in the rain like this anyway. Rain sounds are annoying as fuck. I just want you all to know. And I want to know what Mr. Madrid's driving to be fucking 28 seconds ahead. Dude's about to go like 12, almost 13 laps without stopping for fuel. That's madness. All right, now he's pitting. Talk about some fucking fuel economy. Holy shit, that guy's like the man, apparently. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's right. A 69 Stingray is gonna fucking out-handle. Oh my god, dude. I've put good time on, so I'm gonna go leaner, even leaner, and see if I can stretch it out to be able to go like another lap to be comfortable at the end. I probably should have done that before the first pit too, but I may be stretching it. Like I may be able to stretch it enough. In fact, I'm gonna go even leaner. Dude. Cars don't brake like that in the rain. Like, I just don't get who did the physics for this game. My tires are going to be pretty shit condition by the time I pit. I think I'm maintaining an okay lead on him. He doesn't seem to be gaining too much. So I'm gonna stick with this this fuel trim for now. He's catching me a little bit. No, where is he going? Oh my god, dude. My fucking car. Incredible, dude. Car handles shittier than a fucking Type R from the fucking 90s, bro. Alright, he's gaining a lot of ground on me now. I gotta... Oh no, oh no, no. Hold it together. Because I have to remember, he's gonna have to pit again. So like, I have to pit, but he's gonna have to pit too. Perfect. Perfect. We're gonna go with the soft tires again on that, because now it's drying up. And we'll only have to go, what, 8 laps? Ugh. We'll never die alone. Come on, man. I'm gonna have to drive like a motherfucker. I got on it a little too soon. Can't fucking turn, dude. I'm actually gaining ground. Maintaining it, actually. Fuck me, dude. Where's the car? Like, what is it doing? I never know what she's doing back there. I'm gonna go even leaner. He's still way behind, so like I could take it easy, make sure that I'm like really comfortable on fuel. Caution? What the fuck? Anybody else see that randomly pop up? What the fuck was that? Alright, now we can go balls out. Like, what? Why is the car sliding around so much? My tires aren't even shit either. I know. I'm on the last lap. Hey, there we go. Look at that shit. That was a second try. I guess I just needed to see, like, what responded best. That vet was a bad call for the first race. That's that. That's golds for that. Let's see what it gives me. Good morning, artist formerly known as that Mexican kid who was then only... No. Wait, holy shit. Who was then only vaguely Mexican and then revealed himself to be Joe from Twitch. Thought I wouldn't remember that. Good morning. You just caught me as I was about to get off because I got to bring my son to school. Okay, so we got that. Cool. What else do I got here for getting golds all around? Oh, that, like, weird-ass Mustang thing. Cool. Alright. Unfortunately, that is it for me. Because, like I said, I gotta take my son to school. I'm already a little bit late on this. I'm gonna have to take him wearing my slippers. Yeah. If you want to watch back on the VOD, the first hour and 15 minutes or so is just me kind of rambling on about my life issues. And after that is some Gran Turismo. I do thank you all for hopping on and coming and saying hello. Like, really, like, it's been a month. I know, you know, I go over that in the beginning of the VOD if anybody's interested. You know, suffice to say, I feel awful about it. But I'm back, and I'm going to try to stick with it. My sleep schedule is shit right now, but I'm going to be fixing it, and then I'll be streaming regularly again. But I do have to go. I apologize. I'm cutting it off, like, really quickly, but I do have to go. I'm already a little bit late. But again, thank you guys so much. I'm happy to be back, hopefully for good now. Hope you guys have a great day. Peace out.